Hey, hello everyone, it's your boy Arktos, member number 2 of AstraLog, your locked royal, your guy who can finally draw after weeks of being unable to. Woohoo! Today, we are drawing the second of many of my giveaway winners. It is Kuri0usKreations, that is a 0 in Curious, not an O. She streams on Twitch. She has a very cute Oni VTuber. You can see the reference kind of faded out right here. I was given some pose reference to work with too, so I'm kind of going with this one on the left side. You can see me kind of circling my cursor over it. I like the silhouette of that one better, so I'm gonna go with that one. Hello, Moonman. Nice to see you again. Hopefully you got some good sleep, because I know you were up late. Another top tier characters. Yeah, I did say it when we were going over and picking the winners, but every single winner I got, or winner that was in there, and frankly, everyone who submitted a character in general, like all the character designs that were in that giveaway were so damn good. I would have been perfectly happy with just about everyone drawing anyone that submitted something. There were a few that were like very, I shouldn't say very, but there were a few NSFW designs that I was just like, I don't know if I can get away with streaming that, but none of them were randomly selected as winners, so I don't have to worry about that. I still would have tried to find a way to stream it, probably. I probably would have asked them like, hey, is there like an outfit you'd want on your character to make it, you know, safe for work, streamable, won't get me in trouble on Twitch or YouTube, you know, stuff like that. But either way, being NSFW doesn't take away from the fact that a character design can be absolutely fantastic. Anyway, let's get drawn. I'm just going to tweak something on my screen really quick so I can see the reference a little bit easier on my end. Where is my browser? There's my browser. I'll pull it up on my own window here. All right, let's get cooking. Oh my god, all my windows are out of order. Where's there we go. Okay. For real this time, let's get cooking. You can see I've already started a sketch. I always find that getting the sketch started is probably the most frustrated part of drawing for me, or frustrating part for others to watch when it comes to drawing, which is why I always try to start a sketch before stream. Because I'll sit there, be drawing the head over and over like this until I get an oval that I feel is right. And no one wants to sit and watch me do that for about 10 minutes before I actually get somewhere. Sketching and getting a pose just right is the biggest hurdle, I feel. Yeah, I have an issue, personal problem, where I feel like I really have to get my sketches pretty clean, or at least pretty close to how the final line art is going to look, which I know is a bad mindset to be in. But also, I like how my sketches kind of look because of that, but whatever. Pain. Art is hard. I say it every time I stream art. Don't do art, guys. It's a pain. It's painful. I'm going to extend the size of this canvas really quick. Edit. Canvas size. I'll do the height. Let's do 2200. That's a little more real estate to work with now. So after streaming Iconoclast last night, I went to Ori in our Discord chat, and I was like, hey, I need you to stream Iconoclast immediately, because I know it's on his wish list, and he intends to play it at some point. But man, every time I play that game, it's just, I get hooked on it. It's so good. I can't praise it enough, and not enough people have played it. Everyone play it right now. It's on just about every console, I think. It's on PC, it's on Switch, which is where I originally played it. I think it's on PlayStation 2, probably. I'd have to double check. I actually see him playing it for his Metroidvania stream block, right? He told me he'd do it after Legend of Zelda, because he intends to. I don't know if he's already started playing the new game, but he does plan on streaming that. So it was a PS2 game originally. I'm not even sure, because I didn't know of it until it was already out on Switch. To which a friend recommended it to me because I really liked. It was the really good animated promotional stuff that caught my eye with it. Because if you look, like, obviously all of the sprite work in the game is phenomenal. But if you go and look for the promotional stuff and the trailers, you'll see a lot of 2D animations of the characters in like this really, really nice, lineless, I guess semi-lineless 2D animated style, and it looks so good. I recommend. Why is my mic so loud? There, hopefully I won't be peaking as much. It showed me as peaking a little bit. Sorry about that. I don't mean to blow out everyone's ears. Not now, at least. Let's see, how do your shoes look? You've got asymmetrical shoes. So shrink your body down a tiny bit. Trying to do a chibi style. I don't want it to be too proportional, you know. Put a little more makeup on. It's too much. There we go. There, like that. Man, so I had this dream last night. I guess this is a fragment of a dream I had last night, in which I dreamt that I forgot to buy plane tickets to visit my family for Christmas, and it was like 2 days before Christmas. And I woke up, I'm like, oh God, what month is it? And then I remembered, it's literally the middle of May. I got time, brother. It's always interesting having to snap back to reality after you wake up from a dream, because it always messes with you like that. That much. Not fond of the feeling of waking up from a dream and feeling groggy. Yeah, it's doubly worse when you're having to wake up from a dream when your like alarm goes off, because then you're forced to be awake, and it's not just you naturally waking up from your dream. In fact, if I remember correctly, waking up while you're in the middle of a dream via like alarm or something like that actually makes you more tired throughout the day than if you were to be woken up by alarm while not dreaming. If I remember correctly. That could be totally off. I just remember hearing that fact somewhere long ago. What am I doing? Arm. See, I kind of want to give you some elbow here. Break the silhouette up a little bit better. That sounds true. Like, I hope it is. I hope I didn't just make it up. Because then I'll really look dumb. Granted, I already do that quite often. Man, I can't get this arm right. Let me take care of some other stuff first. Like the other eye, perhaps. Get rid of these guidelines for a sec. Or I guess not for a sec, forever. Now the horns look uneven. Let's make them more even. Better. This long is looking much, or this leg is looking much longer than the other one, so let's fix that. Wondering what I should play after Iconoclasts now. Maybe since it's Metroidvania style, I'll just say fuck it and play Metroid. I've actually never played a Metroid game. There's your secret of the day. I've never played a lot of games. Actually, yesterday, originally, I was going to do a bit, sort of, where I pull up the original Legend of Zelda and play that because the new Zelda came out. Because I've never played the original Zelda. I'm sure I'd make myself look like a big idiot playing it. But my brain rot for Iconoclast is too strong. Look, I simply did not have access to many video games for a very long time, so I missed out on a lot. And there's a big difference between watching other people play and you yourself playing. I have played a Zelda game before. It was Legend of Zelda 4 Swords, but it was like a remake of it of some sort, and I only got it because it was free on my DSi. Was it DS? Yeah, I think it was the DSi. Yeah, and I had fun playing it, only to find out after the fact that a lot of people say it's apparently one of the worst Zelda games. Which, I don't know, I have no frame of reference. I enjoyed it. Something really quick on my end. I remember I tried it and it was alright. Didn't really understand what was going on. I don't know. I had a good time with it. 4 swords, 4 links. There, that's why I was having a hard time with the arms. Maybe if I get my, or I guess a capture card for the DS and DSi and 3DS of some sort, I'll get to streaming those. Oh, that's right. I did mention forever ago that I'd love to replay Drawn to Life. I'll have to figure that out. No, oh, that game is so fun. Alright, so late 2023 goal. Capture card for older Nintendo games, older Nintendo systems. Alright, let me pull up the larger ref here. How does your shirt work? No, Orion did a stream once where he streamed Ocarina of Time on his 3DS. Look, just because he has the tech doesn't mean I do yet. Yet. Yeah, emphasis on the yet. Okay, so you've got this wrap that goes like this. That goes like that. It's kind of broken up into 2 different things. You can see some fishnet peeking through right there. Your skirt thing kind of... See, I can't tell if this is supposed to be pants or a skirt. Or I guess shorts. Oh, I think I get it. I think they're supposed to be... Like, you know how... What's the sport? Kendo. Those baggy pants that... I'm pretty sure it's kendo. Like... Let me have this again. Like, you've got... your guy... and their pants kind of go like... Shopee Star, thank you for the follow. Hope you had a good night. Hope you enjoyed doing the rest of Rayman 2 yesterday. Yeah, like their pants go like that. Those are supposed to be those like platform sandals. I think it's just this but ripped up. Either way, her legs are kind of... There you go. Her legs are folded, so it might be easier to just blend that and hide anyway. Okay. So we've got this here. We've got little openings on the skirt. Let me do this again. Keep calling it a skirt. We just discussed it was pants. So if we do that, that could work. How should I stylize these then? I'm wondering if I could do it more blocky, if that looks better. Or if I should do it more tattered, like more triangular. Because you can see it's all torn up right here. Maybe I'll do it more tattered, because then that might go along with the shape of the hair better. Plus the horns are sharp and not blocky. Shape language hard. Shape 3-1, yeah. Like, I'm sure everyone can tell at this point, but I love drawing with simple shapes. I find it very satisfying. Just breaking a character design down to... It's... I don't want to say the bare minimum, but... You know, really breaking it down and figuring out what goes into the design. I keep feeling like this part, this wrap that's supposed to be on her leg is too short. There, that's a bit better. And I'm going to shorten the arm a little bit. It's looking a little long. Probably one of the best broad tips that I've heard is that, generally speaking, your elbow should be somewhat in line with your belly button. And your belly button would be like right around here, so like that. Maybe higher. Wondering what I should do with this hand too. Let me check the reference again, because the original reference has the hand on the hip, but I don't. Let me try that really quick. Ria98, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day, night, morning, whatever time it is for you. And kick back and relax. We're having a chill drawing stream today. I suppose the hand on the hip might work fine. Suppomi sounds good. I'm a lurk. Have a nice lurk. Okay, I'm gonna take the opinion of the crowd. Should I go hand on hip, like in the reference pose I was sent? Or should I go hand out like this? It'll be out somewhere like this. I can't decide. Both have their pros and cons. For the time being, I'll do the other hand. Hand out flows better. That's what I was thinking. It's just I'm not sure how I'd like to pose said hand. Oh, this is the arm that you'll have the sleeve on too. What am I doing? Oh, so remember a while ago, at least I think I remember mentioning it on stream. I complained about losing a package in the mail. As it turns out, it's on me the whole time. I'm still never gonna get that package, by the way. But what happened was, I made a typo when I was putting in my address. So, while it was delivered, and I did receive the tracking information, said tracking information did not tell me, like, which mailbox it was delivered to. And there are 2 potential other mailboxes it could have been left in, because the address that I made the typo for does not exist. Like, the last 2 numbers in it should have been 13. I accidentally typed 15. However, one mailbox near me is 05, and another mailbox near me is 17. There is no 15. So what probably happened is, when it was delivered, it was put in one of those other 2 mailboxes. And I put a little notice on my own mailbox, because we have a community mailbox kind of situation where all the mailboxes are in one place. And, you know, you have your own key for it and all that. I put a little sticky note on mine that says, hey, if you see a package with this name on it, that's mine. But it's been a long time at this point, and I've heard nothing. So I'm assuming whoever did get it either doesn't check their mail or returned it to sender and is just feels too bad to let me know. Because I contacted the mailing service about this, and they're like, "Oh, brother, we can't help you if it's the case of an incorrect address. That's on between you and the sender to work out." And I'm like, okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. And, like, it was technically delivered. And, like, I reached, like, because the typo's on me, it's like I'm probably not going to get a refund. And I checked the refund policies, and it looks like they'll only refund it if it was actually like sent improperly, or not sent improperly. That sounds like if it showed up damaged, or I got the wrong product or something. Not in the case of the product is fine but was returned to sender. So I'm probably never going to get a refund on that. And because it's time sensitive, there's no way I'd get it before what I need it for, which would be in about 2 weeks, less than that. Which is great. So because of that, I'm down. How much did I pay for it? $50, including the shipping, probably a little more than that. So I'm frustrated. It's my own fault for not proofreading. There's no winning here. Why is everything so hard, people? Yeah. That hand does not look right. This arm does not look right. All that complaining only for me to get frustrated. Arms hard. Here, what if I take the head, rotate a little bit, and take the whole drawing, rotate, rotato. Yeah, so best case scenario at this point is neighbor realizes before the end of the month that they have my package and give it to me. Worst case scenario is they already returned it to sender and I never get a refund. And to make things worse, like, what I tried to have shipped to me is something like I designed and then have someone else print. And I'm like, shit, well now that's not going to be here in time. So I tried looking for another vendor that could print it for me. And print it on time. And a lot of these vendors, they'll have estimates of when it would be mailed and be delivered and stuff like that. And the only group I could find that would be able to print and have it delivered to me on time is notoriously against my personal views. I'll say it like that. If you have things printed for cons and are kind of in the art community like that, you can probably make an assumption of who it might be. And I'm like, God damn it. And I mean, the product quality is fantastic. Their CEO And the people he donates to, not my personal favorite people. I'll just leave it at that. Just wanted to give nice things to my friends at a con. Is that too much to ask for? Apparently it is. Because I wasn't even planning on making a profit off of these, and I still don't intend to make a profit off of what I had printed. It's just I wanted to do something nice for once. Ah! No, you have the sleeve on this arm. Although you still have wraps under the sleeve, I see on your reference. Okay. Your sleeve is kind of tight near the top, and then why are you not? Why is my undo key broken? It's not undo. It won't undo in the program either. And I can't hold on, let me minimize Fire Alpaca real quick. Bring back Fire Alpaca again. There we go. That was odd. No, Naruto's best friend is the undo button. Right? At least us digital artists. And you do have a pattern on your sleeve here, and the part of your top. It's kind of a like a floral pattern, but the flowers are also kind of diamond shaped. So let's see if I can have fun with this in a way. Whoop. Okay, actually, I realized I didn't save this, so let me hide Fire Alpaca for a second again. That way I will be able to save it and not have to worry about weird pop-ups revealing things that they shouldn't be. Save it in this folder. Save it as a PSD. Name the file and save. Okay, cool. We are Gucci now. Sleeve pattern. It's these flowers that are also diamond shaped. Probably go even smaller with these. Let's try going even smaller. Inside of this can just be a solid color. It's a little more thick. Move the head again just a tiny bit. There. Now it feels a little more connected to the neck. Shoes. All right, so your shoes are sandals. Do that. Oh, your shoes are symmetrical. It looked like, from the reference, I was originally looking at it small. It looked like there was a buckle of some sort on this right-hand one, but that's just from the the watermark. Whoops. At least I didn't draw that yet. That makes things easier, though. Didn't notice it either? Well, at least I'm not alone. Other shoe. Oh, I don't know if people saw. You guys probably know that I'm friends with other VTuber Hiragi Emuri. I saw that she's going to be performing violin at Offkai Expo, if anyone's going to that. That's next month in California, so a bit too far from me, but I'm real happy for her. She's very good with violin. That's a con that I hope to go to one day, but not as an attendee or even as a guest. It's one that I'd like to volunteer for. It sounds like a nice, humble time. Like, despite being about VTubers, I don't know, something about the con and its marketing just seems very humble. Probably because it's only its second year, but I mean, it's a con in Cali. Those things explode right off the rip. Let's be honest. Let's get AstraLog to Offkai. Hey, maybe. Though, like I said, I'd much rather volunteer than be a guest. Foot looks twisted. Let's fix that. I don't even know what I would... What would I even have to offer as a guest for... Not even necessarily a VTuber con, but any kind of con. As a guest. I guess if I do start doing my video essays on cons, I could... like, talk about some historical aspect kind of stuff. But that's still quite a ways away. That is a summer project for me, though, getting started on some of that stuff. So I do want to make it happen. Be really cool, but yeah, maybe in the future. I have done panels at cons before, but nothing that would be, you know, this guy needs to be a guest for us immediately. That kind of thing. I have no interest in guesting anyway. I like being helpful, not being in the spotlight, if that makes sense. I want to be the unsung hero behind the scenes. Very Uma answered. I mean that in the best way. Look, I just like being helpful. For the cons that I have, you know, helped with before, like, even when things kind of go wrong, or because, let's admit it, you're running an event for a lot of sweaty nerds. Things are gonna go wrong, people are gonna complain about literally everything. And it can be a real downer sometimes. But the thing about staffing them and actually being there as a volunteer or staff at the con, there's no greater feeling than seeing people having fun and being like, damn, I was a part in that. It feels so good. I still don't know what I'd want to do with this hand. Okay, well, let's just start working on the hair then. Let's see. I've got this main bang in the middle that I've already drawn in. Make that a little bit thicker. And you've got one that comes across your eye like this. Your ears are pointed too. Missed that detail. Let's see. The end of your hair is about... See, none of these roughs are from behind, right? No. But your hair seems to go down to your tush. Okay. Maybe hand on hip would be better, because that would fill in this space a little better, and also prevent it from this weird kind of cluster between the hand and the end of the hair. Let me duplicate the sketch really quick. Design. It looks like she has nail polish on her toes, but not her fingers. Though being an Oni, she also has long nails too. I was wondering if I should do this. Hmm. What? Grab the wrong layer is what I'm doing. Okay, I need opinions again. So I tried to see how the hand on hip would look again. So A or B? B or A? A or B? I know they both have their pros and cons. Maybe with hand on hip just because they exclusively what they wanted. Yeah, that's what I might do. That's what I'll do. I'll do a few more little adjustments here and there too. Okay, I think we're fine to just start cleaning this up. Doing the line art and stuff. All the finer details will come in when I do that too. Yay! I'm sorry for yawning. Okay, let me just crop this canvas back down too. Now we're in the meat and potatoes. Yeah, that was just the appetizer. Save it. Saved. New layer. Get a black marker. Cool. Thicker marker than that. Oh, I didn't turn my stabilizer back on. That explains a lot. I turn it off for sketching, but I like to use it for line art. I like my clean lines, what can I say? Clearly, my tendency to hand draw clean lines will one day be my downfall. People think digital art is it just splatters on good, amazing art in seconds. What it really is, it draws the same line for 10 minutes, right? Man, I just got a sudden craving for some bubble tea. I probably won't buy myself some, but damn, does it sound good right now. What kind of bubble tea do you guys like? I personally like to get taro milk tea with the tapioca balls. Oh, I love taro milk tea. Fruity flavors are also good. I don't think you can really go wrong. It's all delicious. Love myself some milk tea. Me too, brother. That doesn't seem even. Trying to not have one horn look thinner than the other right now. This goes by a lot faster when I don't have to break up everything. Could you imagine if I did the giveaway where every winner that I chose got, you know, a full-on rigged character? I'd be doing these until I died, probably. Way too much. Exactly. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy making them. But my god, I have limits. I'm only one man. I'm gonna go in and add the lips as a detail later on. That'll make it easier for me to keep track of. Certain lineless things I do like to, if I'm doing a flat drawing, make their own layer, just because it's easier to go in and do that. So like the blush, the lips, I'll do it. Eyes, I think I'll just color in. Stuff like that, though. Pardon me. So last weekend, while I was away visiting relatives, I got to visit my sister's new place. So she moved in with her boyfriend, and they have 2 cats. But the area they moved into, there's a lot of Middle Eastern people that live in the area. So while I was there, we ordered some Pakistani food. And my god, that was I can't stop thinking about it. It was so good. Now my mouth is watering again. I was like, yeah, I could go for some rice. Why not? And my god, did they deliver. And Middle Eastern food in general is real damn good. Oh. It's authentic too. And while, you know, while we didn't actually go to the place, we just ordered and picked it up, like, I'm sure that the inside of the place, or maybe the outside, probably might not have been the prettiest considering just how the area is built. But sometimes that's how you know you're gonna get absolutely fire food, if the place on the outside looks kind of like crap, or the area looks kind of like crap. All that matters is that it's authentic and made with love. There's that one Flork of Crows comic that Ori likes to share now and then, where it's the two guys and they're going to the Mexican place. The one's like, dude, I found this absolutely banger Mexican place. They've even got their own Dragon Ball OC. It's like Goku, and there's like the one like Catholic like Virgin Mary like photoshopped onto it too. It's a funny one. I've never eaten at a place that has its own Dragon Ball OC, but there was this one time I went to the convention Anime North, which is up in Toronto, in Canada. And there was a place in the city that was completely themed around Fist of the North Star. I'm like, my god, where else are we going to find a place themed around fucking Fist of the North Star? Mind you, I don't think this was done with any sort of legal license. It was like a ramen shop. I don't even remember what the place was named. But my god, it was delicious. And they had a big mural of, I think it was Kenshiro and Rao on one of the walls. It was awesome. If you ask me, I think we should have even more anime-themed restaurants outside of Japan. Maybe that's just me, though. It's been a heck of an experience. I mean, it was a decent place. Just a small little ramen shop in the middle of Toronto. And it wasn't like over-the-top decorations or stuff like that. They had some shelves that had some of the nicer figures on them and stuff. What we really need outside of Japan are collaboration cafes. I always get so mad when, you know, I'm a big fan of something. Hint, hint, wink, wink, corporate VTubers. And they're like, all right, we've announced another collaboration cafe, and then they've got goods and shit with it that you can only get if you're there, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll buy it from a reseller selling it for 8 times the cost online, because they can't be asked to have an online shop for those two. It makes me sad. I get it, but it makes me sad. feel like these two little parts at the bottom need to be wider and better match the form that I have going on this side here. I'll get rid of that one, these ones for now. For now. Let me get a better look at how her eyelashes are shaped. she's also got these little eyelashes that come up on top here. Man, really compare that to how long it takes me to do the head when I need to do a full-on rig. Not a single piece I needed to break up here. Gonna stand up and stretch really quick if people don't mind. If you do mind, heck you, I'm going to do it anyway. Okay, I have stretched. If you've been sitting for a while, you stretch too. Or I will come over to your house and cry on your doorstep. How does your sash work? Pull up reference for myself on my end. Without what? There you go. Back from cleaning some stuff up. You zoom with the liner. Yeah, I've been saying It's amazing how much faster I go when I don't have to break up the art into a million little pieces. I think what a lot of people perhaps might not realize is drawing for an illustration and drawing for specifically an animated rig take two very different skill sets. I mean, there's a lot of overlap, but when you're drawing for a rig especially, you need to keep into consideration how all of the connections are going to work together, and you want to make them seamless. Because if you were to take this illustration, like because I don't plan on breaking it up, I don't need to worry about, oh, when I start moving this part around, how is this elbow going to connect to the upper arm here? I won't have to do that, and then hope that they, stay aligned when I actually start moving the pieces around. And I'll be like, oh crap, I have to worry about the underlay of this, and how all this fabric connects together, and because this is going to have a pattern on it, how is that going to work? Oh my god, having to animate this with the pattern, how would I even do that? Because this would be presumably two separate pieces, which means I'd have to keep that pattern seamless, and also with the torso too. What I'd probably end up doing is the chowder method, referring to the cartoon chowder, where all of the patterns are stationary, regardless of how the character moves. So I'd probably just make this all bright green and mask it in. Love that about how Chowder was in it. Yeah, I know a lot of people didn't like Chowder, be it for the writing or the visual style, but I loved that show. I know that era is kind of like a sour time in people's minds for Cartoon Network, but I adored a lot of the shows at that time. Aside from whatever the fuck they had going on with CN Real, that live action block, I couldn't get into any of the shows on that. Understandably so. It's the fucking Cartoon Network. What, people didn't like Chowder? Yeah, I see a lot of people saying both then and now that they didn't like the show for a variety of reasons. And I mean, I kind of get it. It's kind of one of the first shows that came with that era of Cartoon Network. But heck, I still liked it. My personal favorite era of Cartoon Network will still and forever be CN City, but whatever. Those bumpers probably cost $1 billion to make like a single one of them. because you're trying to seamlessly mix together so many different cartoons with drastically different styles. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. I wanted to live in that city. They had cool stylus bumpers? Yeah. And it was a good mix of the shows they had in them too, because they didn't keep it to specifically whatever the latest new one was. They had shows that, like, they had Johnny Bravo, they had Powerpuff Girls, but then they also had newer shows at the time, like Camp Lazlo or Kids Next Door. It's really, really cool. I'll never forget Samurai Jack and Johnny Bravo at the laundromat. Like, that bumper single-handedly turned so many people into shippers of those two. Just two dudes from completely unrelated shows. I won't show it on stream, but I'm sure that it shows up on YouTube if you go look it up. And then there was, like, the one with the musical number. I think it was Lazlo singing to Blue, Foster's Home Blue, about CN City, and it was so damn catchy. I only remember the last line of it, though. It's like, so come on down to cartoon, or something along that line. And then they fucking rebranded the whole channel into... They had those... Like, it was all in a white space, and then they had these little character things that were kind of shaped like this. And they had no faces, but depending on whatever was showing, they'd, like, put the character faces on them or something. I'm like, oh, it's not the same. You've sanitized everything, is what it felt like. At least I'm pretty sure that was what came right after CN City. And then some of the oldest CN bumpers that at least I can remember are the ones with... Like, the style of them was more akin to Looney Tunes and all the Hanna-Barbera stuff. Very flat, the saturated colors, stuff like that. Alongside Cartoon Fridays. I need to watch the evolution of the bumpers and get thrown into nostalgia time. Yeah, every now and then I do that. One of my favorite things... This is more related to the website for Cartoon Network, not so much the TV channel. They had a game on there, Cartoon Summer Resort, in which it was like a pixel art style game, very, very, very 90s looking. I'll say it that way. And there were 4 different chapters to it you could play, and all of the characters, most of them were from, I'm pretty sure, Hanna-Barbera properties, but there were also a few other Cartoon Network characters that you could talk to in the game. And it was essentially, you are helping people out around this summer resort for the characters, this nice little beach town. Let's see. In the one, you had to fix the pool. In one, you had to fix the disco, or the dance hall, or whatever it was called. In one, you had to go inside the volcano. That one was my favorite. What was the other one? Or were there 2 where you had to go inside the volcano? One, there were crabs. One, there were just a lot. That was it. Wasn't the one. You had to go to a different island in the end. And like the final boss of it was Dexter in a giant crab mech, or am I making that up? I need to look this up now. Hold on. Cartoon Summer Resort. Episode 1 pool problems. Oh, that's right. Tennis. That was one of them. The volcano one is my favorite, though. Let me see. I'm glad people have preserved it, because Flash died. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Images. I forgot there was one of the pixel art, or one of the quests was you had to get a wig for Courage, the cowardly dog. And there's a sprite of him wearing a wig. It's so cute. Oh, I was half right with the mech. The tennis one, the final boss, is a giant robot that Dexter made. So I was sort of remembering right. Man, I should play this game. I should play this game on stream. Okay, before I get too lost in nostalgia, let's get back to drawing. I'm glad it's been preserved. I was worried that maybe it wasn't because Flash died, and that's a really, really old game that was taken off of the Cartoon Network website ages ago, because all of the properties on it, like, they don't air them anymore, save for maybe Powerpuff Girls, but that's not the same. No one likes the new Powerpuff Girls. What other old Cartoon Network games should I play? If I can. I remember there was the one... Rip Flash? Yeah. I feel like... I'm really glad so many people went and took the initiative to try to preserve a lot of Flash-based games, or at least as many as they could. Because I feel like if had no one done that, it'd be like the online gaming equivalent of losing the Library of Alexandria. You know? Like, I'm pretty sure Neopets is still trying to revive a lot of their old Flash-based games because of it. Makes me sad. Makes me real sad. This is why the importance of archiving stuff is unspeakably important. Preserving our digital history is important? Yeah. Whether people realize it or not, it truly is. I mean, I'd speak to the importance of physical media, but I kind of can't in this case, solely because the whole purpose, or I guess, Flash games, they were never meant... Whoa! Sorry, my Cintiq just slid off of its, stand. One sec. Come on. Oh, no, I've rearranged all my windows now. It, like, disconnected the screen. 1 second. What happens is, I keep my Cintiq... I was trying to escape, yeah. Well, I keep my Cintiq on a little... What do I want to call it? Like a stand of some sort, just to prop it up a little higher, or, like, make the angle of it a little more friendly. Otherwise, I'd be, looking truly down the whole time. But it doesn't prop it up to an angle that is really comfortable, even. So I have a piece of cardboard behind it that is propping it up even farther, but because of that, every so often, it just kind of makes it slide off. Okay, I think I'm good now. Cool. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Like, the whole thing about Flash is that it's made for the web. There is no purpose for... I shouldn't say no purpose, but... Flash games are not made with the intent of putting them on any sort of physical release. They're just made as usually just small-time projects for the web. Same goes for a lot of apps, stuff like that. So that, in a sense, makes it a little bit harder to preserve, because if you do want to truly preserve it, you need to find a way to, have it work with updated technology, and in the case of Flash games, it just is difficult to make happen, and that's why so much of it died. Or disappeared, I should say. But man, I'm an old man online, so I kind of have the Shockwave logo just kind of burned into my brain at this point. You know, that little logo that's like... It looks something like that. And say Shockwave underneath that. And be like, your Flash player's out of date. And I'll be like, no, it's not. Dad, the computer needs to upgrade this so I can play silly little cartoon video games on the internet. Ueh, ueh. Just does not look round enough. Struggle of, you like how it looks in the sketch, but you go to the line art and you're like, oh god, what is happening here? I remember Kids WB games on my dad's laptop, man. What were other old Flash games that I played? I used to like bum around on the Polly Pocket website with my neighbor. And there was like kind of a dress-up game, but we'd always print out the outfits that we made in it. At least maybe there was a built-in print option into the game, something like that. But we'd print them out regardless. I remember there was a really good 3D SpongeBob game on the Nickelodeon website, obviously. But it wouldn't work for me half the time. But I remember I still had fun with it when I did get it to work. 3D web games in the old days were always very hit or miss in terms of if they wanted to work or not. I don't know if it was something on my end or something on their end or what. Another game that I used to play a lot. Pokemon Crater. Which is, you know, obviously an unofficial Pokemon game that was online. But you chose your little avatar, which I think at the time it only went up to Gen 3? Maybe? Gen 3 sounds right. And instead of, you know, using arrow keys or whatever to walk around, you'd kind of pick on the screen, hey, I want to go up, I want to go down. And then at random, a Pokemon would appear. But the cool thing about it was not only did they have shiny Pokemon that could appear, but there were light and dark Pokemon. Or shadow Pokemon. Which were also different rare color variants in the game, if I remember correctly. And it was so cool. I remember hanging around being like, oh boy, I hope a level bazillion different colored Mew shows up at some point. Played that one for a while. Then I also played... What was it called? Adventure Quest? I think it was called. Which is like a browser fantasy game. And you pick your class. You couldn't, like, customize your character's outfit too much, I think, if I remember. Hey, you remember Adventure Quest? Nice. I don't remember it being phenomenal, but I do also enjoy it. Until I think you had to pay to continue. That sounds about right. I'm pretty sure there was other games by the same team, but I mostly played Adventure Quest. Be like on my grandparents' computer in their basement, and I'd only get so much time on the computer while I was there. They actually had a timer that they'd set to about an hour, so when the hour was up, I'd have to switch with my sister so she could go on the computer. And that's what I did. Catch me downloading WinRAR onto my grandparents' computer, being like, hee Toho. Oh man, my parents were stricter. No computer unless it was the weekend. That's rough. Oh, in my case, it kind of... I had the benefit of my parents getting me educational computer games at a pretty young age. And my dad being pretty good with computers. We had... I don't remember what Mac we started off, but we did start off with a Mac of some kind. OS 8 or 9. We must have started with OS 8. At some point, we got a Gen 3 iMac that I actually still own. It's a red one. It's actually the same type that you see in my signing off screen. That kind of Mac. That had OS 9 on it. And then we later upgraded it to 10, but on those earlier computers, they got me games like Reader Rabbit. I played the shit out of Reader Rabbit. They got me all of the ones from preschool to 3rd grade, I think. But I got so good at those. I was on whatever the highest grade we had by the time I was in, like, 1st. Or kindergarten, maybe. They were fun. There was one that was all about, or at least a big aspect of the game was entomology, the study of bugs. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, bugs. And then there was another Mac game. I think it was exclusively for the Mac, so I'm not sure how many people remember it. But it's called Bugdom. Like Bug Kingdom. You played as a little potato bug or roly-poly or whichever you wish to call it. And you had to save all the ladybugs. I think you had to save them from grasshoppers or something. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just getting my lore of the game mixed up with Bug's Life there. But either way, you had to save a bunch of ladybugs. That was so much fun. That one was fun to the point where when they released a Bugdom 2 for the iPad, I was like, Dad, I need this right now. They got Bugdom 2 on the iPad, and my dad had, like, a 1st generation iPad. And he was like, yeah, okay. And then there's this other game that I cannot for the life of me remember what it was or what it's called. But I distinctly remember playing it on the Mac. It was all in black and white. I'm pretty sure it was all in black and white and gray, monotone. And it was kind of a collection of games in one, but I can't remember the name of it, nor can I remember too many details about it. It is a very, very, very fuzzy memory in my mind. And I know one day I'm going to see it somewhere in some sort of archive. And it's all going to, like, brain blast me back to being, like, 5 years old. And part of me is like, I want to call it Kid Pix, but it was not Kid Pix. Kid Pix is that drawing software, I know. And I've tried to see if it was just an older version of Kid Pix or something. I feel like the title was Kid something. But I've got not much more to go off of than that. I remember one time, I got to the point where, here that happens, I have a few games and songs I just vaguely remember, right? It sucks. But at one point, I remember someone on Twitter had posted a link to an archive of sorts that it had a bunch of listings of old CD-ROM products and games and stuff on it. I'm not sure if it had downloads to those games or if it was just the descriptions and a few pictures from each one. But I tried scouring that to see if it showed up on there, and I couldn't find it. So until that happens, I'm gonna live with this fuzzy memory of a game that may or may not exist for the Mac from the late, or at least I would have played it in the late 90s. It could have been from even earlier. I remember most of the screen being black, and the pixels that filled it in were all white and gray for the game. One part of it used a lot of tiles. I don't remember if it was supposed to be like Minesweeper there or something else. I don't think it was Minesweeper though. I must suffer. This was a computer game, right? Not like a Game & Watch? Yeah, it was a computer game. Very much a computer game. There wasn't a specific character that you played as. I think it was mostly puzzles and creative type of stuff. Like, if I remember correctly, you could draw on it. Draw in it. On a similar topic, though, I think it'd be cool as shit to stream a bunch of old computer games. Games no one gives a crap about. There was that one time you streamed late at night while drunk and played Bloxers. I vaguely remember that. And then I deleted the stream. Because that was... I don't... If I can't remember the stream, it was probably highly embarrassing. So I decided it's in my best interest to remove the VOD. Forever. Because I don't know how I ended that stream. But I definitely recall I ended up in the bathroom. You can probably put 2 and 2 together there. So, the less I know, the better. I'm not an alcoholic, I promise. Alright, the mainline art is done. I know you're probably like, well, where are the eyes? And that's because I'm going to put them on a separate layer. Or at least the pupils and whatnot. See how much faster that goes? And you don't have to trace literally everything. Or not trace literally everything, but oh, I did forget her toenails here. You have to separate literally everything? That's what I was going for. A little artwork for a big man, don't you think? Absolutely. You're absolutely correct, actually. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Eyes. What color are your eyes? They are yellow. So the big ref so I can get the color picker a little easier. Bigger brush. God damn, you sure have an accurate depiction of your client. Thank you. Okay, and then eyes, want to use a darker color on the bottom here. Nice. A little more red, a little darker. It's a bit too much. Gal of considerable size she is. She's an Oni! That means she could beat you senseless if she so choose. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that. You two by any chance related? Nope. Sure would be odd for anime space entity and anime Oni to be related. Granted, I guess stranger things have happened in the world of fiction. So I guess not too far-fetched a question. See. Doesn't look like these references... No, they do. I was gonna see if the references showed the inside of her sleeve. And it does, but the sleeve on the inside is also the same pattern as on the outside. I think I want to get a little creative with it and actually make it a lighter color on the inside. Lighter solid color. I feel it just breaks it up a little nicer. Like that. Maybe a little more yellow. Yeah. That'll contrast with the pattern on it a bit more, I think. Oh, I could just use... Hold on. This yellow that is on the sash here, which I guess isn't too different from what I just used. Yeah, it's not too far off. Got that same red color on your shoes down there. Alright, that's just straight up black then. A space entity you mentioned, though. Any wisdom of the universe you can share? You seem to be new here, so... The joke is... I am not a very intelligent individual. I have no thoughts going on up in my noggin. But if I can give a good shot at it, be kind, rewind. And that's your wisdom for the day. Blush, that's what we need. I was gonna ask if Crypto Prize really went over the moon. You are asking the wrong person there. Y'all better stay away from my moon. Want that crypto nonsense nowhere near my moon. No thank you, sir. How big would it be? What's it taste like? Tastes like dirt, probably. Hey, Moon Man, what do you taste like? Oh yeah, you're still here. What do you taste like? Please respond for science. Also, I'll need your height. Your measurements, if you will. Moon Man, I wish to see the Moon Man. Well, he's currently viewing from Twitch. I'm not sure how I feel about this blush color. It's like it's too pink. I need it to not be as pink as it is. Go more orange? That's better. You don't ask a person that pensive face. It's for science! I promise I'm going to do nothing with it other than pure research. Smiley face. Now let's take care of that darn pattern. Make a new layer. Let's see, I'm probably going to do it. Get back to my browser reference. There is a gradient. Tell your Moon Man to take a shower. Our astronaut had a hell of a lot of problems with dust. Moon Man, you're stinky, you're smelly, you're disgusting. You're dirty, you're filthy, you're grimy, and you smell like sewage. Go take a shower. You smell like a used gym sock, you filthy little man. There. Okay, well, this pattern has a gradient on it, so let's start with the lightest color. The Vine boom effect after every one of those statements. Unfortunately, I don't have, I should put that on my soundboard. I don't have that yet. I can kill you in Toho, though. Oh, hold on, voice mod isn't open, never mind. I can, if you give me, like, a minute, I can kill you in Toho. I always forget to open voice mod before stream. And then my sound effects don't play because of that. There we go. I think that came through. And now you're dead in Toho. Take that. You've been unalived, my friend. Okay, so I think I want to do this. That works. Damn, our moon is dead. A smaller eraser. There's a vid of why we should blow up the moon if you're interested. I'll have to look that up after stream. How long of a video is it? Are we talking like a full-on video essay? Or are we talking 30-second Vine? 30-second Vine. 30-second TikTok? How academic we talking? I questioned that, granted I've sat through the entire 9-hour-long iCarly video. You know the one. That's it, turns into Majora's Mask moon and crashes into Earth. Damn, that sounds like a bad day, huh? The vid is We Should Blow Up the Moon by Hugbees. I'll have to look it up later. I remember having a discussion one time with some friends long ago about what would happen if the sun just disappeared. The sun just stopped. It's kind of messed up. I know there's a video on that too. It's like shit would get real cold real fast. Go Frostpunk if the sun calls it quits. It's a good thing I like the cold because it's about to get real bitter out there. Global warming be gone if you think about it. I'm sure humans will find another way to fuck that up. If there's a way to mess something up, I guarantee you there are people out there who will. That's not a drag, that's just human nature, unfortunately. Have a little faith in our human race, will ya? We're just messing things up now because we have nothing better to do. In that case, good luck to the future generations. We gotta repair all that. I saw that message before it was auto-deleted. You're not wrong. Don't spank me, I won't. My bot might. But if the bot doesn't, then YouTube might spank me, and I don't want that. Get looks like a darker red. All right, all the base colors are in. Oh, except for on the belt there. YouTube really evolved backward into a baby platform. Yeah, I've got a lot of mixed views on the platform. Let's be honest, though, it's all because of the corporatization of things. It really sanitizes things, for better or worse. Next, let's shade the hair. So, guess I'll start with the gradient. It'd make more sense to start with shade. glorious sunrise and God is up to smite me again. Is it very early your time, I'm guessing, then? I hope you got enough sleep. Worry not, I thrive in the night. When your guard is down, your limbs are wide open. Should I be scared? Mom, come pick me up, I'm scared. I'll have to run to evade his holy judgment now. Worry not, I always outrun God's wraiths. My god, dude. Brother's living in like a Souls game or some shit. Brother's living like Guts Berserk. Run. Run for... Run for your life. Peace out. And may you stay safe. And I usually like to do like a second color on like the upper part of the highlight. I usually lean red, but it's not really turning out how I want it. That's way too dark. That looks like it's too similar a hue against the hair there. Color theory strikes again. Am I right? If I just do blue. Color pick from this orange. Hello? There we go. See, that doesn't seem light enough now. Maybe if I make the highlight even lighter? It's a little more subtle than I usually do, but I kind of like that. Man, what is it about my drawing streams and me always getting hungry in them? My stomach is just growling up a storm right now. Don't worry, I ate before stream. I had a sandwich and some blackberries, and they were delicious. Blackberries have, like, become one of my favorite fruits. They are so tasty. And I like the way... There's just something satisfying about biting into them. Because there's, like, they've got... The way they're built. The way blackberries are. It's like they're... A bunch of... They're shaped like this. You know? And then in each of these little, like, balls of the blueberry, they kind of, like, pop in your mouth, and there's something satisfying about that to me. All that brain power can make your stomach hungry. I guess so. Aren't blackberries the phones? Thinking of blueberry. Are you pulling my leg? Or are you actually... Or do you just straight up not know of blackberries? They are a real fruit. Blueberries are also a real fruit. Blackberries look like raspberries if they were black. Blueberries are the little blue round boys. You gaslit yourself? Dude! Brother! My god. I'm almost impressed. Well, this is a very odd way to reveal to chat that you're not eating your fruits. Take my man to a produce aisle, thank you very much. Ooh. Hello, Diana. Thank you for the hydrate. A big ol' sip of water I have taken. Thank you very much. I eat fruit every day. Well, try a blackberry for once. Get yourself a little tin of them, and well, I guess not a tin, but your little thing of them, and chow down. They're delicious. Alternatively, if you find it, if they sell it near you, I highly recommend this one flavor of kombucha that I've been recently hooked on. It's, well, I guess it's blueberry, but blueberry ginger. It is so tasty. I recommend. I didn't color in here. Never tried kombucha, actually. It's good. It kind of comes in a variety of flavors. All of them have like kind of a vinegary. It's like soup. It's a drink. It's kind of one of those healthy, organic drinks. It's fermented tea, and it usually has kind of a vinegary taste to it, but in a way that it takes getting used to. It does take getting used to, I'll admit that. But it's really tasty once you actually start to really like the flavor. I usually go for ginger-based flavors, but there are some that are more fruity. And there are some that are kind of more tea-like. I don't know if this brand sells everywhere. I don't even know what's the, I think it's Brew Doctor Kombucha. The bottles for it will always say kind of what the flavor profile for it is on there. So it'll say, oh, this one is more sweet. This one is more sour. This one is more floral, if that makes sense. There's this one from a different... There's this one that I tried that is more... What did it have? It was cranberry apple. And it's straight up... It was too sweet for me. It tasted like I was drinking a Jolly Rancher. That's too sweet for me. It's still good, though. I still drank the whole thing. Yeah, it's if you try it and you don't like it, that's okay. It's not for everyone, but I enjoy it. What I admittedly kind of want to get into drinking is like vegetable-based drinks. I'm just worried that because they tend to be pricey, that I'll buy a bottle and not like it. Like, I do like vegetables. Parents will occasionally make like a fruit and veggie smoothie with one of those blenders that has 1,000 horsepower. It's always good. Yeah, I could try that. I do have a decent blender. Could try that. I'll have to see if I can find a good recipe then. Oh, I am drawing on the wrong layer right now. I'm now no longer drawing on the wrong layer. I should use a different color there. What if I use the same gold color that's right here? Or actually, what if I use this dark red that I used here? It's a little too dark. Anything else that looks shiny here? Doesn't look like it. Cool, let's color the line art. That's the last step we need to do. Let's color the line art here. Yay! Let me color... probably also go here. And just do this. Use a bigger brush here. Cool. That blends it a little better, I think. Looks like the highlight is a little off there. Just patch that up. Nice. that from the line or is that from the color, that little nick right there? About to find out. It's from the line. All better. Is there anything? Yes. Yes, these. Now, is there anything I should color that hasn't been colored? Maybe right here? See how this looks. Not sure if I like that better colored in or left black. That little sash in the middle. You know, I'll color it in. Let's use a different color. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. There. Then I think I just need the overlay turned on. Yay! Actually, I think one thing I will do is bring out the red of the pants. I'll just change... My color fill doesn't take up the whole layer. Hold on. I'm gonna bring out the red of the pants a little bit. Bring my reference back up on my end. Where's my browser? Browser. Yeah. It's coming out a little too dark, but it's almost there. Fire pep. Please. There we go. That might be too bright. No, I think that's good. I think that's done. Let me double check. Double check my reference. Got the horns. Color's correct. Yeah, okay. I think this is done. Yay! In that case, let me do a quick crop job. And save. Yay! Woo! It's done. It's another one for the books, kids. In record time. Yeah, because I wasn't stuck here breaking it out into a billion pieces. much easier on both my brain and my brain. That took what, 4 hours? Not bad, a little over. Not bad at all. Alright, so what I will do is I will save this. I will send it over to Kuri0usKreations, get her approval, see if there's any small tweaks she wants to it. And if it's good, I'll post it online. Woo! So it won't be posted right away then. For this coming week, I actually plan on making a schedule. I don't know what the schedule will look like, but I will have a schedule for once. Post that tomorrow. There will probably be no Muse Dash Monday though, but I will play Muse Dash on Tuesday for sure. Expect more Iconoclasts. I love that game. And I'm not quite sure what else. That's all I got though. Let's see, for us Twitch viewers, is anyone online right now that I know? No. Got no friends online at the moment. This is so sad. Can we get 1 like? Alright, I'll just end then. Alright. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. I appreciate it. Thank you for sticking around if you stuck around since the beginning. Thank you to all the new followers on Twitch. And I'll see you around. Good night, everybody!